Hey, good morning. I hope everyone can hear me well. I'm Jinzou Jinn. We're gonna stream again today, and this time we're gonna do something different. We're gonna actually do something creative this time. Give me a drink, bartender. And also, how's it going, Jin? I'm doing very well. I'm actually gonna do my very first creative thing on stream this time. Uh, it's mostly like early steps to it, but yeah, it's something I've been working towards. Building up the courage to do it because, of course, I'm pretty new to like 3D modeling for 3D printers, but I figured it would be nice to play it or like stream it. So yeah, that's why we're here. Give me a drink. Yeah, of course, always a drink. It's free on the house for you. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. And I figured I might as well do it right from the start, so I didn't prepare any sketches or whatsoever at the moment. And our idea is to make modular elements to print out so we can attach them how we want them and make something nice. Thank you. Hope the art goes good. Thank you. Well, it's a little bit weird in that it's like I say it's arts and craft, but my approach to it is very much like engineering and designing, I think, because you have to take into account like measurements and real life 3D, right? Instead of what other people do with paintings, where they are a lot more free in how to do their thing. So I'm not always sure if it really counts as art, but I'm gonna try my best anyway. Also, let me let's see. There we are. My intelligence glasses. I feel like 5 points smarter already. But yeah, let's head into, I think, Illustrator first, because I want to draw some stuff out as a baseline for our design process. Because if you're designing with some tools, you need to know the limitations of your tools, right? So let's head there first. There we are. We don't have flashy fire this time on this stream, just a soft fade. Because we're gonna be changing between screens here and there. This is just my Illustrator screen at the moment. There's nothing on there, of course. But let's see, let's first turn it into a different color, because I don't like white screens. Yeah, that's fine. And lock this on a separate layer. And well, the first thing we have to do is, yeah, that's fine. So we can zoom in a little bit. So we have a 3D printer, right? And our 3D printer has certain dimensions we can print in. Yep. Wow, it's art. I'm drawing cubes. But no, for on a more serious matter, like you can see it as like a bounding box on your prints, right? So we need to know our limitations for our dimensions, pretty much, which is something like this. And I searched it up in a different tab, so let's see what it is. It says it's 220, 220, 225. So what it's probably gonna be is 220 and 220, and then 225 on this side. So this is probably going to be our outer limit. I'm not sure how well you can read it, but we can perhaps change color to white. Where are we? Is it better? Is white better? I hope so. Oh, that's the thing. It looks a little bit weird, but apparently the other ones doesn't like it when you make a white stroke around it. This is our first limitation, right? And the next thing is, if we want to make a modular thing, is we need to have a certain size, right? Because if things are like modular and have to fit together like this, you need to find out a size that works in there, and you can repeat multiple times inside this field. And I know there's a very popular size for example, D&D, and I think that's like, what is it, 1.5 inch? So let's look up the D&D square size. In Dungeons and Dragons, a mat of squares or hexes should be 1 inch across and should represent 5 feet. Okay, so it's 1 inch. But I want to be a little bit bigger than 1 inch. So we could still go for 1.5 maybe. Let's see how much that is in centimeters. 1.5 inch to centimeters. Where are we? Okay. I should turn this to white. So that's our second measurement, and then we can see like, oh, how many times does this number fit into this, like our bottom row, and that is 5 times. So you can actually make a grid of 5 things on one print, for example, if we really wanted to maximize the entire field, right? Let's see, where is the brush? There it is. So we can just imagine like, oh, if we extend it like this. It's very scuffed how I'm drawing at the moment, but it's just to give out an idea, right? Also, I'm using a mouse, so I'm not very accurate in drawing. That's something I've been thinking about, like, it would be nice to someday have like a tablet. And yeah, we're actually going out of bounds here. This is the max size we could go for on a base plate, right? But you could also wonder, like, how are we gonna do this? The base plate is usually gonna be roads, streets, and that sort of stuff, right? So you could wonder, like, how wide is a road? For example, if we let's see, make this. Like, is this gonna be 2 squares where it's split like this, or is it like 1 square, or even maybe 3 squares? You could actually split it here and here, so this is like a well, not really transfer, how do you say it? It's not transfer piece. Translation? No. Yeah, I should explain this a little bit better. Imagine this is just a normal street towel, and then you have one that goes like this, and then you have another normal street towel, a normal street towel, and then you have another mid piece, I guess, or something. So if you look at like this, then it means a street is like multiple pieces wide, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's quite a lot, because that's already like 20 centimeters. Imagine that, just having the street is already 20 centimeters. It could be a cool setup though if you are gonna do it for like miniature wargaming, to have such wide streets. To finally finish my training of the sword. Wait, really? You do swordplay? What kind of martial arts do you do? So I'm still adapting on what to do here. The other option is to do this. Wait, no, let's go back. This is another option. I finished the deck of swords. Oh, for Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice! Congratulations. Are you gonna use it against Kai soon? So this would make 4. And this was 6. Let's see. Instead of this, you could also have it like this, which makes it just as long, only the dimensions are just a little bit more different, right? Another thing we can consider is like in these kind of roads, right? Oh shit. Forgive my wonky drawing skills. But what you have here is just a straight piece, right? Just in this corner. But you can also have different pieces like this, pretty much. Yeah, it's probably also gonna be. Wait, I should probably delete this one. Think of it like this, like you have turns, right? Or diagonal roads, or lots of different stuff we can do. So we have to take that into consideration as well. Like you have to decide on these measurements very early on, because everything is based on those measurements, right? So I'm just drawing out all the options we have at the moment. Another one, if you want to go very miniature, is we could go like this, maybe. This one. So that would make it also 1, 2, 3, and this would make it 4. So imagine we have something like 3 squares And then we have a building. We have a building there. And then maybe another road piece. And you don't necessarily have to do it like make the full road, right? What we can do is just split it in half. Like this. That means there is... This is one. So this is one. And then we have the building size, which we don't know yet. And then there's one at the other side again, which can work. That only takes up, what is it? 8 cent, no, not 8 centimeters. Wait, did I translate that right? Oh, it's not millimeters, it's centimeters. I should change that. Sorry for the confusion, but yeah, it's centimeters. I am, and hopefully I don't get the ash and also I hoping that I don't get timeout from. Oh, because it's a deck that makes you combo a lot. Like some decks are very simple, right? You end your turn very quickly, but there's also those long combo decks where you actually run out of time. Another thing we can take into account is where is it? Scale. Like people in architecture can go for 1 on 500, 1 on 100, 1 on 50, 1 on 20 usually. Those are the most standard measurements for making blueprints. It's pretty long, and if Kai does the C challenge, oh boy. Wait, what's the C challenge? What's that? So, let's imagine if we have a building, right? Or a house. Our fancy house. Put some stuff. Who knows? Maybe it has like special roofing or whatever. What is that gonna be like dimension wise? Well, mostly this size and this, well, these dimensions, right? Let's see, 5 meters living room, maybe more. So let's say maybe 20 meters. It's not a lot, but it's something, right? So if we go back to this grid idea, that would mean that probably these center 3 would probably be like the building itself, and this is like the road corners. that we want to piece together around it. But it doesn't always have to be road. It can also be grass or other stuff, right? So we have to be open-minded about it. We can't lock ourselves in that it always have to be road. But to be honest, dividing 20 by 3 isn't the nicest way to go. But we can make it like 18 maybe, or 21. Let's put out our calculator. So we can imagine that everything here could be that's a weird wiggle. Could be 7 meters. So that makes 21. And that makes automatically every other tile also 7 meters. Right? Does that make sense? 7 meters. A road is usually around, what is it? 3 meters wide, I guess. Average road wide. For single lane. Varies from 2.75 to 4.6 for a single road. So yeah, that can work. So it's like 3 meters. If we divide it up, it's like 3 meters here and then 4 meters there, or maybe 3 meters and then 4 meters, depending on if you want more sidewalk or more street, right? Or you can find a nice center value. But that means 1.5 inch is 7 meters, or 4 centimeters. What kind of scaling is that? That's might be a little bit weird to scale. Let's just look at it. You might have to stick to 8 though. That could work too. Like 8 is more easily dividable by 4, right? So 4 centimeters is, let's see if we change 8,000 meters to 800. That's right, I think, right? I'm starting to doubt myself. Yeah, it's 800. It can never be too sure, right? Imagine if you just make a simple mistake somewhere. And then if we divide 800 by 4, then we know our skill, I think, right? Wait, no. That's a 1 on 200, right? Yes. So our skill would be a 1 on 200. So every real life size we have to divide by 200, and then we know what size it is on scale in the miniature model. So I guess we're gonna go with that. So that means all these are wrong. Just gonna stick to 8 meters. Wait, I can just copy it over, right? And then this becomes 4, 4. Also, I'm not sure if people find this part of the design process interesting or not, but it's something you have to go through. So at least we now know that every square is 8 meters. And in real life, it's gonna be 1.5 inch. And in real life, it's gonna be 8 meters. So if we go now to Blender, we have to set up some stuff. Where was it? World settings? No. Units. Units to... what's the good... I guess Imperial would be better now. Length in inches. So if we have add mesh cube, add a cube of 1. This is 1 inch, but we're going for 1.5. Does it take one comma or dots? Yeah, I think I have to dot it. 1.5 inch. Yeah, like that. That's the dimension of a single towel, pretty much. And then we can edit. And make it lower. And then I have to think about, how low do I want to have the floor? Where's the converter? So we're gonna do minus, let's see, minus 60, minus minus 0.9. What does this look like? And if we take the measurements at the side, there it is. And then we want to snap to the vertices. that's now 0.6 inch. And if you change that to metric, but I guess we can go thinner because it's like the bottom plate, right? Metric into millimeters. It's 15 millimeters. That's still way too thick. We don't need that much. Let's see. Minus 1.4 maybe? How much is this gonna be? 2 inches. How much is that in meters? Metric. Millimeters. Around 5 millimeters. 5 millimeters is still pretty thick. We can go thinner, I think. 0.10 minus 0.10. Wait, what? Minus 0.10. Nope. Minus 0.10 inch. Okay, let's see what it says now. So 0.1 inch, and how much millimeters is that? It's 2.5 millimeters. That's pretty good, I think. So of course this is just one towel then. And we should probably move this up. Oh. Should object mode, and then damn it. I always make this mistake. Like now the 0 point is over there. How do I change that? Volume. There was a way to change this. It's not what I wanted to do. Wait, why is the cursor invisible? Normally you have you see some stuff here, right? Or is it because I haven't selected anything? Ah, okay, yeah. Like we want it to be over here, right? Is that 0.9? Wait, when we set the box down, it was halfway under, halfway above, and our size was 1.5 inch, right? So half of that is 7.5. 0.7.5 inch. Zero point 0.75, and then there's the thickness of. Does that take into account the thickness? I don't think so. So if we increase it by 7.5 inch, does it become 0? Yes, it does. So if we add the, where is it? The 3D cursor, set origin. No. Snap 3D cursor to world origin, yes. And then set origin of geometry to origin to 3D cursor. Yep. Now the origin of this object is at the bottom here. So imagine if we had a figure that's 1 inch. Well, usually it's cylinder shaped, right? So let's add a cylinder. That's 0.5 inch and has a depth of 2 inch. Well, that might be a little bit much. 1.5 inch. Something like this. Like this is the bottom plate, and if you put a standard D&D figure on it, it would be this size, I guess. Which is pretty tall, but hey, it's something, right? That means you can use the modular system for D&D, although the measurements of course wouldn't be exactly right, but it's something. And since we have this, what's the next wise step? We could bevel this. Let's see, bevel. This way, and if we then modify it, array, was there a way to do it in 2 directions, or is it 1 direction per time? I think it's 1 direction per time. And then we can add another array. So this would be like a base plate then, right? Let's see, if we go back to Illustrator. Oh. Sorry, I'm messing up my controls because Blender controls are a little bit different from Illustrator, so I'm still with the Blender controls in mind. So every piece is 8 meters in real life, huh? Would that work? And what pieces do we want to make then? This is also the max plate we could print on our 3D printer. So we can just print this out as a base plate, but it's of course a little bit empty, which isn't that useful because we want to add some details to it, right? So let's turn this off for the moment. And just take a look at this. What we can do is make alterations to this size. So we probably want to go back in time a little bit before we beveled this thing. Yep, there we go. And then just call it right piece. And then go to object. Call it pavement. And for the pavement piece, we go into edit mode. How did I copy this again? Oh, we're locking into... Also something to consider. Does it have to be a whole 2 centimeters? Vertices. And back to object mode. Duplicate, right? Copy objects. And then we have to move it 1.5 inch, right? Or 0.5 inch. 0.75 inch, I think. No. We had to move it the whole 1.5. Yes. And these can... where's the join? Where's the join? Snap, parent, join. So now this is one piece. called the pavement, and this is center. So if you put one on the other side, that's gonna complete the road pretty much, right? Duplicate linked. And now this one has to go 1 point minus 1.5. And then rotate on its own axis 180. Yes. So now you can imagine this is like a road, right? And what we can do now is if we're gonna change this one, it should automatically also change the other side. Yep. So now we can imagine like, oh, how wide do we want the road to be, or the sidewalk? Wait, it used to be this exactly, that's 7.5. So if you want to have it around here, and it's minus 0 bracket 0.75 minus or divided by 2. Does that take it? No, it doesn't take it. Damn it. I thought you could do calculations in here, right? Minus. No. 0.75 inch divided by 2. Does it take this? Yes, it took. Yes, we can do calculations in Blender by inserting just the formula, and then it will automatically set it to the right size. Nice. So let's see what it is in measurements now. What are we building again? What for? We are making a modular tile system, which we can use for a variety of things. I figured that I want to make a how should I say this? A modular miniature cityscape, which does take into account the measurements of, for example, D&D like games. So imagine if someone wants to just make a miniature city, then they can do it with this. But if they want to play a game, like there's like multiple D&D like tabletop games, right? And some of them are modern. I figured like, oh, I might as well take that into account as well. So yeah, that's why I'm working with the 1.5 grid system while also doing it on skill. Is it because Jinn is going to play D&D on her schedule? It's not directly related, but I figured that it would be nice if I like just to make stuff, right? And I want to make it on skill because that's fun for me as an engineer. But I figured that other people might not just want things on skill, they may actually want to play with it. So it has a functional use. So if there are like very dedicated D&D players who want to print out their stage, then they could. And if I make the road pieces, then they can just print out the road pieces that they need to make a road system, or like the buildings that they want to use, how they want to use it. So that's pretty much the idea. it's like a combination between miniature scale buildings and making it functional for D&D. And that's why I did like the calculations at the start, just to find a nice center. I'd say that like this nice center piece. No, not piece. Idea. Just to see how it works. But of course, this could still all backfire on me. Because it's like the D&D figures are a little bit off-sized, right? Because it's like, how should I say it? I should probably show this. Like if you go to Illustrator, yes, and then we take a D&D mini image. Like if we use something like this, like you know these kind of figures, right? They should have a base plate that is 1 inch. But their height is pretty tall. And if you want to make miniature buildings on the correct size or like the correct height based on our system, on average the one floor of a building, if you have like a multi-floor building like this, then each floor is around 3 to 4 meters. And that means, translated into our system, that's like half a tile. So half of this. You can imagine what kind of problems arrive from there, right? Because that makes it 0.75 inch, which means if this is 1 inch, wait, no, yeah, it's probably around here that the 1 inch size is, and that means a floor size in our miniature model scale would be around here, as you can see. So our floors are just as high as their ankles. So yeah, how's that gonna work, right? The classical scale for D&D is that 1 inch is 5 feet, and 5 feet is 1.5 meters. I think it was 1.5 meters. So you can see that our skills are a little bit different than the typical D&D level. But if we use a D&D skill and we want to make some nice looking buildings, that means the buildings are gonna be huge. Like imagine how much printing you have to do then just to print out the buildings. So let's see. This is classical D&D skill, and what we have is 1 inch is. Wait, I should get like I'm not the best in feet and inch calculating. So let's say 0.75 inch is 20 millimeters. So like we are having the biggest problem with height at the moment. Also, let me take a break. I have to get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, let's try this again. Where were we? We need another artboard. Where's our stuff? Layers. Unlock the layer. And lock it again. So redo. Lock it and then change it, and then we're gonna go to brushes. Yes. So one tile is 4 meters is what we said, right? But it's also 1.5 inch. And a character, if you want to play, wait, we can draw that more interestingly. Something like this, right? Let's see, the D character is 1 inch. And that's supposed to be 1.5 meters. So you can see there's some difference there, right? between the values. But luckily the height value in D&D isn't that important. It's mostly the width and the length of stuff. But also the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to print it out for myself as well and paint it. And just make cool stuff, right? That's the primary motivator for me. But if I can also use it for D&D, that would be extra nice, right? But that means that the structures will be made with 4 meters taken into account. So that means if you have like multiple sizes, this would be 16 meters in our skill world, right? But for in the D&D miniature world would be, let's see, I think 6. I think it's 6 meters, right? 1 inch. I thought 1 inch. Yeah. It's around 1.5. So that's 6 meters. So you can see that our scale is much smaller, right? Because 16 meters of wall versus 6 meters of wall is much different. We are almost 3 times smaller. And why does that matter is, well, if you have a wall or you have, for example, windows or even doors, and you have that in D&D, then there's gonna be a big difference there, right? Or even maybe interior stuff. But it can still work, I think. Because the miniature you're using in D&D isn't like an accurate size of your character. It's more like a representation, right? And it has to be a little bit bigger just to show who you are. So it should be fine if the environment is actually smaller than you, I think. Unless you take like interior into account. Let's, for example, say we have a very nice a chest. Wow, look at my chest. It's amazing. And let's see, there's a lock on it. And imagine the lock is like 0.5 meters wide in real life. What does that get turned into if you scale it down into the various skills we use? So if we use it for our building skill, that means that it's a relatively small chest. So in our grid system, a chest like that would be turned into 1/8 of a square. So if you have a square like this, you can divide like this, right? And then it would be like this little thing would be a chest on size, but a chest in D&D size would be, let's see, 1 inch is 1.5 meters, and 1.5 meters divided by 3. So that would mean the same square would be divided by 3, I think. And then you have this size. That's the difference between the two scales. One is like 1/8 and one is 1/3. I think. A little bit more than 1/3 maybe. But you can also wonder, like, if you play with chests for a game, does it have to be on scale? Not really. Usually your game elements are bigger. Like if you have a dragon, or if you have a character or a modern monster, I don't know. It's usually made bigger. But it does mean that our objects are going to be super small inside the miniature building. So that makes me wonder, can I even go for interior stuff? Or do I have to limit myself to just making the building? And otherwise the fights can also happen outside, maybe. Like on the rooftop of the building. Things to think about. But if you go back to Blender, wait, did our screen change? I feel something changed. Yeah, some layers were turned off. Weird. Okay, let me rescale it. Is it the same for... Oh, we're doing fine now. Okay. I'm not sure since how long this is, but... It's something. And now we can go back to Blender, probably. And stick to this. And then I also wonder something else. Imagine if we duplicate objects and place them on the same place, and then still move them 3-inch. Yes, we want to have a little gap in between. And then edit, Cursor there. And modifier. We can twist stuff, right? But I'm not sure how it's gonna work in this mode, like how it's gonna look. Solidify, triangulate. Where was it? Was it mesh deform? Warp. Damn it, what was it again? What I want to do is rotate something. How did I do that? Was it mesh deform? No. Simple deform. So... bend. We have 90 degrees. What happens? What happens? Silly stuff starts to happen. This is obviously not the way to go then. Let's remove it. Yes. So what we're gonna need is move this one in a value that's equal to minus 75 inch divided by 2. Okay, this should be the correct value. And then if you click here on this corner and then bevel, we can actually change this value as well. And we can go for a very rectangular style, like with steep angles, but we could also increase, I think, the segments, right? If we want to have it a lot more round. Like we can have it super round, like this, or where is it? Like this. That should work, I think. So if we have this one, we already have one for the other side as well. What we don't have is an opposite corner. We're gonna duplicate objects, place them back, and then move them. Was it 3 inch, right? And this time we have to do the opposite of this one. For that, could maybe do something like this. And go to this one, edit, copy this, and then would this work? No. Like what I want is this part, but inverted for the other side. Although, maybe not exactly. Let's go to just make a new box. Nope, not like that. Make a new box like this. Then we can say Boolean, right? Not this one. Cube. And edit. So if I make it invisible now, why isn't it showing up? It should be cutting, right? Is it union? No. Intersect? No. Difference. Is it maybe the sides? That there has to be like a clear outside or something? Oh yeah, now it works. Nice. So now what we want to do next to this thing is edit it. Go to this corner and add another bevel with lots of segments. Let's see. We don't want this because this is a square. We want to make it as wide as possible, I think. We might even have to make it a 4-piece. Based on what I'm looking at. For example, if we move it like this. It should be another 3 inches, right? Yes. So if we look at this from the top, how does it look? We don't clearly see a difference. That's also because of the colors, probably. We should probably add some material. What tab was it again? Material. This one. Edit. And then we call it street. Use nodes. Where is it? Where is it? Was it shading or rendering? I don't need world settings. Material. I think that's the one. So we go to object mode, we select this, we create a new material called street and assign it to that, and then we can change the base color to something darker, right? Is that to work? So we got street and we have pavement. Pavement should probably be light gray. While the other one should be dark gray. That works. And we should probably do the same over here. Oh, but we do have to apply it, of course. We could try that. Just to see how it looks, right? So what we have to do is go to object mode, this one, and then to the gear, apply our boolean. So it's actually applied to the object, and now we can edit it, open it, and pick a material, street. There's a little bit of a weird thing going on here though. Come on, work with me. Like, I'm not sure why this is happening, but plus pavement assign. So if we now look from the top, you can see that this is a very steep road, right? But if we apply our skill and say skill 2, and for the z-axis skill 1, because we don't actually want the road to be taller, right? So if you apply it like this and then move this and this, it starts to look a little bit better. This is all street, and this is street and pavement. And then we have to open the object up. And turn this into so now if we were to move this here, it doesn't fit. Just my luck. It's good that we have multiple pieces where we can test stuff out. Duplicate length, and then rotate, and rotate based on 3D cursor, 90, minus 90 degrees. And then, what was this? 1.5 inch, right? 1.5 inch. Oh, the other way around. Minus 1.5. Minus 1.5 inch. So this is what the angles have to be like. So this one is wrong. How are we gonna fix that? Is by retrying stuff. This felt a little bit off anyway. No, not that one. This. And then delete it. I think we had to delete the faces, right? No. Is it the edges? Yep. Okay, now go to this, and this. Oh, it fractured it in a very weird way. I don't like that. Let's just remove this entire piece and restart. Like this. Damn it, the camera angle is wrong. So we can call this pavement, and we can call this street. I wonder if we go into edit mode, just here, and just say this, and then we say bevel, and we just it probably doesn't like that. Um, 47.7 millimeters. This is a weird number I have to calculate. It's like 1.1/4, right? Because it's 1.5 inch plus 1.5 inch divided by 4. Yeah, that's exactly the number then, I guess. We did correct. And then we can turn it into segments. how many ones we like, and then no. There was a way to make it bend the other way. This is 1.5. And then you have 0. Say 5" divided by 2. Plus 1.5. No. So 0.75 inch divided by 2. Plus 1.5 inch. Damn it, it doesn't take the calculation. That's not what I want. Oh. Damn. It would be nice if it would snap directly. But I don't want to be messy in this world, or like work. So let's just make a new box. Damn it, we made it in the other ones. Object. We make it an object. We make it snap. Why is it not snapping? It doesn't want to snap. Work with me, please. Alright, guess we just have to do it like this, and then edit mode, pick it up from there and just extend it. To over there, and then pick this corner and try the bevel again. It's not perfect, but it's something, right? And then we have object. I can say Boolean. Y. And then we can remove this one and this one. So now we have a corner piece. We have to connect these ones together, join. So if we were to take these apart again, it would be minus 1.5 inch. .5 inch, and that would also be 1.5 inch. Pretty much. Like these are also separate, of course, right? And with this you can make a crossing, and you can make, let's see, you can make a crossing, you can make a T-split, or you can make a corner. The only thing you might want is separate centerpieces like this. Let's see, are these linked? Are these different? Edit. If I do something to this, yeah, it also changed the other one. That's something we don't want. How do we make them unique? Duplicate object. Can we do it like this maybe? If we try to edit this one again, what happens? Yeah, we only change this one. So imagine if in this one we want to have like a crossing, then that should be fine. I wonder, should I 3D that? That's a very thin layer on top of there. Now if we scale it in just one direction, how many crossings do we want? If we say 0.20, like, does it have to be even or uneven? I think it has to be like this. And then we have to Should I make this? Yeah, I should probably separate selection. And can I do array then? Wait, what? Object mode. I want. Damn it. I have to go back in. Edit. And then we have this object selected. And we want to separate by selection. Then we go to object mode. Click this one. And add array. Can we do that? How much do we have to move it to the side then? It was at the middle. Is it 0.75? Minus 0.75 inch. Is that the correct? No, it overlaps then. Then we can add another material, new road marking. It should be white. Or yellow, who knows. So that should attach. Well, you probably don't want it exactly like over there, but we can make it smaller maybe. Skill. No, we shouldn't just go guessing. We should actually insert values. So 0.75, and then for example this one, put in 0.5, and then for the array we have more values. Duplicate object. And what we can also do is the center road marking. Can we edge center this? Does that work like that? Nope. That's too bad. Okay, we can try it maybe in another way. We can do this. A duplicate object. On the, where is it? The y-axis. And then connect it with vertices. And what if we bring down the arrays and then move it like this, and then .05 and 0.5. And then we can put the array to 2, 0. Should oh, that's a bummer. It's not easy to connect them right. Because you want to have them center, right? Also, I'm not sure if I want to have 3 of them and like lower it like this. Imagine if we just applied it. The measurement tool. How long is this according? Ah, it's not an easy value, huh? Damn it. Wait, what was it again? Uh, 22, but so it's like 11.11. Set word 11.11. No, we overshoot. Yes. I wonder, is there a way to center it easily? Yep. Sorry, I'm making too much noise. Maybe I should just redo it with exact measurements. Damn it. Let me. Yes, there we go. So this is a full line. Obviously, we don't want it as wide as it is now. So what we're gonna do is scale it by a factor 0.5. And then also scale it like this by, I think 20, right? 0.20. So then if you go to object mode and we do the array thing, wait, what? Why is it stacking like that? Is it in Z-axis then? No. Oh, it was in Z-axis. Just the other way. Okay, vertices. So we can only have exactly 3 of them like this. Do we need some side lines as well? We probably do. Just copy it over. Then we also have to do it in the corner, of course, which is going to be a major pain, I think. What was the tool called again? Shivel? I think. let's try it. So we duplicate object in the y-axis, then edit it, just select it, also turn off the, yep. Delete the faces. So now we only have this little piece left over, right? Gonna set our 3D cursor here. And then select, no. 3D cursor here. Select this piece. And what was it? Was it extrude or? Hey, we got it. And then we say minus 90 degrees. Like that. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da! And I wonder, can we duplicate this object? And then scale it? No, we shouldn't scale it because then we get like weird measurements. What we should do is duplicate objects. And then move it. No. Edit it. Okay, so now only the starter thing is left. So if we move it like this, it should be aligned. And now we can go into edit again and do this trick again. Oh, I guess we didn't select this. Nope, minus 90. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This. So we want these two, these two, these two. Yeah, I think this is the right one. And then we delete these. Delete faces. uh, I, I think this is the way to go. I'm not sure. All right. On the street corner, and then this is and it is inner street corner. Should I number them? Like 0, 1. Oh, yeah, that would probably help. And we can wait. What happened there? There we are. We have to apply this one, I think. Apply, and then join, and then we can call it straight street crossing. No. Zero point, wait, 0. Yes, 0, 4. Because I want to have Is the center one really necessary here, by the way? If I look at the distance between these two, I feel like the center one might be a little bit too much here. Straight, double lane. Zero, 4. Zero, 3. Like, these are the road parts I'm making for the modular system, and it's gonna be the most difficult one, but after this, it should become easier, I think. Oh, I didn't double, apply. And then, no, not this one. This one with this one. Join. Can we join? Join. Wait, why is the joining? join. Oh. Weird. Ah, the color changes, that's it. Okay, so street. Road marking. Then edit. And then add street assign. There we are again. Segments. And we call this 03 dot straight street double lane. And let's see. What can we do then? We have to make a corner piece, right? Apply. And then join. Wait. Ah, it's doing it again. Why is it doing it again? This is pavement. I should give it the road marker name. And if I combine it now, it stays the same. 05 street sidewalk. So we have this one, we have this one, we have this one, we have this one, we have this one. I should actually call this 05 straight street empty or center solo single lane. Does that work? Maybe. No, let's just call it empty. Okay, this one is a copy of the other one, which we don't really need, I think. But so far so good. Yeah, 1.5 inch. Wait, it didn't move. Minus 1.5 inch. Yes. And then we can move this one minus 1.5 inch. I wonder if I should make a second version of this one. Or like, to be honest, it's like more like 2 versions, I think. Duplicate object. See if I cut mesh, loop and slide it. Into 2, yes. And then I want to pick this one and bring it back. How much do I want to bring it back? 0.75 inch. That's quite a lot. What about 0.75 inch divided by 2? That feels a little bit little. Right? This feels a little bit small. There's still more than enough sidewalk though. Also, why do I look so sad on on my model? Like, it's because I'm frowning and thinking a little bit, but apparently my face recognition or face tracking software thinks I'm being sad or something. I think 0.75 minus 0.75. No, did I do it wrong? Minus 0.75 inch. I think this might be the most interesting shape to go for. At least on this thing. And what we can do then, object, is duplicate this one and move it for 0.75 inch, right? No. Is this 2 inches then that I have to move it? Minus 2 inch. Minus 1.5 inch. Yes, that's the one I want. And then if we open it up, edit, we can just move this one back. Ta-da! Object mode. And what we can do then is duplicate object. move it by minus 1.5 inch. And then we should be able to mirror it. Mirror in what axis? The y-axis. Ta-da! We made like, this can be used as a bus stop or maybe parking spots, depending on how you want to combine the elements. Let's see, minus 1.5 inch. Minus 1.5. You could make it a little bit nicer of an angle, maybe. Edit and check these two and then bevel them. Right? This makes it look a little bit more smoother. So go for 6, 4. All right. And I have to redo this, duplicate object, put it here, and move it minus 1.5 inch, 3 inch, 3 inch, no, minus 3 inch. There we go. And then we had to mirror it, right? No. Mirror. Wait, what's interactive mirror? Okay, we got it. And of course, I'm using the color white here, but once you print it, it's just the same color as the color you use for the plastic. So you can just paint it whatever you want, even if you prefer yellow or blue or maybe something that lights up, like illuminative. So we have all the pieces we need to make a corner. We have like a side dent. I'm not sure what to call it, but we have it. What other piece could we use? Oh. Oh yeah, that's this thing. We wanted to maybe remove the center one. So imagine if we did 3. So I forgot the key to recenter your camera. Base. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. Let's see, should I make a two-piece? Should I make a two-piece? What I'm talking about is, imagine having this one. I should probably, yeah, move it like this. Minus 1.5 inch. And then duplicate object. Minus 1.5 inch again. And then move this one over here. 1.5. Like, should I make something that goes like this? I'm not sure how well that would work. Edit. We have to delete a lot of stuff now. Delete faces. Delete faces. Delete faces. Faces. Delete faces. Delete faces. So if we put our 3D marker here, and then do the spin. Oh shit, you do have to select stuff. I think it's like 45 degrees, right? Minus 45. Minus 45. And then it's a little bit like extruding, I think. It's a tough one. So let's say 0.5 inch. How long is that? Oh, minus 0.5 inch. Yeah. And then we change our centerpiece to over here. And then we spin it around again. Like this. For 45 degrees. Like, this is the part I want to make. Like, it's a little bit of an odd one, but it could be cool in a city layout. There's just one problem. We have to be very exact with our measurements. Pardon me. Duplicate objects, yes. And then X. You ok? Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you for worrying. And this should be again 1.5 inch. And then we have to move it 3 inch to the side. Minus 3 inch. And then we know exactly what do we have to do here. You see, like this angle, but then it has to end up exactly here. That's the plan. To make something interesting. How am I gonna calculate this? I should probably start by removing this one. Was there a way to do degrees with this one? I'm not sure. Hey, that's what I wanted. Okay, so we have this. And this. It's 45 degrees. So what's going wrong at the moment? It has to end up 45 degrees. But we can't have like an immediate steep angle. We have to round it off. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Like, I know certain like tools, but using them in combination to get a certain effect, I haven't tried that. So this one is a new one, for example, to me. Because I need to bend it on this side and also bend it on this side and then get it exactly right. So what we're gonna do is copy this one, duplicate object, put it on the very same spot, then edit. And then put it like this. Delete the faces. Delete this one. Faces. Faces. Okay, object. So now we have to duplicate linked, I think, and put it here. Is it duplicate linked? No, not duplicate linked. Duplicate object. And then put our cursor here. And then Edit object, select all. And what we want to do is spin it in such a way that it ends up okay. And that's the hard part. So imagine if we do 75. 75. Would that work? Probably not. 65. Could maybe work. So imagine if you did 75 for both sides. Object. And put this one in this corner. And then edit. No. Object. Select this one. Edit mode. Select all. And spin it. Or also minus 65. What happens then? Would they align? No, I don't think they would align. What about minus 60? No. What about minus 70? Wait, let me activate my lights. Alexa, turn on the lights.
Okay.
Nice. Like there's still a misalignment here. So let's go back. And try it again. $70. And then select object, go to the other one, edit mode, select all, and also, oh. Oh wow, that's a unique shape. But no, I want to have it in this corner. And then minus 70. Does that align? Don't think so. I don't think that's aligning. Damn it. Why? I think I need some pen and paper for this. The thing that's bothering us the most here is there has to be a center straight piece. Like if it was just 90 degrees like this, and the other one was also 90 degrees, yeah, that's easy. But we need to have something in the middle. Let's see. What is something we can do? Okay, let's note down some measurements in our Illustrator. So what we have is you have this situation here. And what we do want to do is, where is it? Maybe I should do it over 2 squares. Maybe that's my problem. Like, this is the idea, sort of what I want to go for. Like, have it move over 1 grid part, but it doesn't want me to. So how did we do this again? Like, I'm trying to remember what kind of mat you need for this kind of stuff. So let's make this gray. You want it to go like this, but also add in a little bit of, where is it? Where's the center point? There's no center point here. Damn it. Oh, there it is. So, and do it a little bit like this. But it's not exactly like this. Let's see, how much inch do we want? This. is 1.5 inch. And we want 1/4 of it. So 1.5 divided by 4 is 0.375 inch. And that's the same for the other one. So this is 0.375 inch. On the other side, there is the leftover, and it's the same over here with that over there. The total distance traveled vertically is 1.5 inch. So if we use the white line, no, no, I don't want that. I just want a simple line. It's a little bit thicker than the rest. Do you call it Pythagoras? So this is the shape we need, and the distance is 2 times this. So 2.25 inch, 2.25 inch, and the height is 1.5 inch. Then we should be able to calculate the long side, right? Imagine that using math during art or crafts. And the other thing what we need to know is where is it? think that angle, right? Because we know this one is 90D. Oh, I should probably like this, right? And a triangle is always a total of 180 degrees. Like all three corners together have to be 180 degrees. Altogether. Let me look up what was the Pythagoras. Triangle. So what we need is region. Let me show you. What we need is this one. So that's 1.5, and the other one is 2.25. So the long distance over here should be this. And let's see. The next part, what we need to know is the Soskastoa. So we know B is 90. We know all the sides. Two point 2.25. The other one was 1.5. That means, according to our calculations, also I'm getting hungry. I probably shouldn't put it like this. It's better to use this one. According to our calculations, we have 5.6 dot 3.1. Oh, I need the degree symbol. Degrees. And the other one is this one. That's, I think, is what our triangle is supposed to be. So if you calculate that all together, then we should end up on 180 degrees. Yes, we should be fine. Imagine, suddenly our art and craft stream turned into math. But this is like the useful part of math, right? Just knowing these kind of stuff so you can make some cool stuff. Why are we stuttering math? Well, I'll I'll show you. What we need to do is calculate the angles for our modular pieces, because look at this. I already studied it this early. Yeah, it's because we wanted to make something interesting here, but we didn't know how much angles we needed. So now we should know. So if we put, where is it? If we put this one here, and then we say spin it, ta-da, and then we know the angle we have to put in here should be, wait, let me open Illustrator, 33.65, I think. 33. Point that, and we can do that in, yeah, that's fine if we do that in 10 things. And then for the other one, where we put this one in the corner, and we select object, edit, select everything, and then we have to do the same trick again on this side. And this side should be, oops, Illustrator, 56.31. There we go. This should be it, but I'm not sure. And then we have to move this one for minus 1.5, I think. No. Minus 1.5. 1.5H. No. No! There's something wrong with this. What did we do wrong? We did do it the right way, right? Wait. Yeah, I get it. We forgot this value. So if you open this one up, edit, and then extend, and we have to extend it by 0.5H. This should be it. And then that means we also have to object, move, H. We are getting closer. And that means we also have to move this one by minus 1 inch. And then edit. Extend it. Okay, object. So let's see what happens now. We have to turn it to local, to turn it to this one, and this one. No, no mercy, yeah. Why isn't it lining out? What did I do wrong? Wait, is there a world report? Where were the options? I'm not sure what I did wrong here. I'm getting a headache. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Is it because I need to use the outer shape? Like instead of this angle, I need to actually use this one? Is that it? That could be a problem. So imagine if it was that. That means this value would be 1.1875, and this would be let's see, this would be 1.5 inch plus 125. So that's 2.625, I guess. So let's copy this one over as a new one, because I think I made some mistakes in the first one. So instead of this, we will have this, and instead of this, we will have this one. And let's see. Let's try that in the calculator. So RB is still 90 degrees. RA is 2.625, and RC value is 1.75. Calculate. Okay, let's see if we use these values, if there's gonna be a difference or not. So we're gonna go back in time again. Oh, apparently I can't go back in time any further than this. Damn it. I can't undo further. In that case, we're gonna edit this. And where is it? Separate by selection. Object. Delete this one. And then edit the district again. Oh, I forgot to actually select something. That's one. And then we have to do the other side. Edit mode. Separate by selection. Go to object mode. Delete this part. Edit mode, put down this one there. Oh. Let's see if it works. There's still... It's not parallel. It's still not parallel. Ah! Like, what's the angle difference here? Object. Move this one. Let's put the corner there. Rounding box, move. Why don't you want to grab onto it? How I want you to. Why can't we snap it together? But let's see, what are we missing? We are missing around a 90-degree angle. I'm guessing it's 19 degrees on one side. Wait. What if we just do it as... Maybe I'm just a moron, but let's see if it works. And then spin. We're just gonna say 45. Duplicate, checks in the Y range for, what was it again? 3 inch? No. -3 inch. Minus 1.5. And then also in the x-axis 1.5 inch. That should be the normal. Edit mode. Grab these parts again and put the 3D cursor there, and then spin it for 45 degrees. Minus 45. Yeah. Ah. Delete faces. Delete. Wait, why doesn't it? Delete faces. 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 This, and this. Nice. And then this, and this is another one. What? Darn it. Alright. So imagine if we had a local for this. That doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Is it because the distance isn't far enough? Okay, duplicate objects. Y, no, X direction is the Z axis. This is minus 1.5, right? Minus 3 inch. 1.5. 1.5 inch. And then we have 3 inch. No, 3 inch. And then we have 4.5 inch. And for the X, we should have 1.5 inch. No, 0. 1.5 inch. No, that's the wrong symbol. 5 inch. Minus 1.5 inch. That's where we have to end up. I think. Oh, no. I want to delete these. How do I grab these? Because this has to end up, wait, no. Wait. I have to calculate it like this, right? This one is 6'3". Six three. So 6'3" plus 27 makes. Wait, does that mean both angles have to be 27? Separate selection. Then put it here. Then edit. Select all. No, not in this direction. Global. So minus 27. Does that work? Would be nice if it did. And then edit. And what we have to do is extend it. No, it's still not right. what if we just look how much we would have needed? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is also showing 27. Back to the measurement tape. These ones are wait, I wonder, is it like that? It's been a while since I last did these kind of calculations, so sorry if I'm not very good at them. So let's see. This is 90 degrees, this is 90 degrees. This is 76.2105 millimeters on this side. On the bottom side, total distance is 85.1942. What else do we know? We know that this corner is also a 90 degree. But what we don't know is this one and this one. We don't know this one, and we don't know this one. So what can we do? We can pick up our calculator thing. Let's see, is that all the measurements we have? Wait. 8.5 is the bottom. No, this one is incorrect. This one should be on this side. And then this one should be here. And the distance is 38.1212. And just fibering and keep firing. That's how we do it on the bush. Yeah, sorry if I'm like deep in calculations at the moment. But it's been a while since I last used the Soskas Toa and the like the Sin Toa and the whatever it's called. So I'm trying to remember how I had to do this. So the first thing we'd want to know is probably this one, which we can calculate. Okay, let's see. So we have a B of 90, angle B of 90. We have a long side of 38.1212, and we have the other side that's 76.3105. We calculate that. Then let's see. Is 63. It's 63.43. And then we have two angles. We have this corner and this corner. So if we do 180 minus 90 is 90, minus 63.43 is 26.57, which should be this angle, I think. So let's try that angle within our Blender file. Let's see if that works. So we're gonna destroy this one again. Gonna go to edit, mode, separate by selection, object, edit mode. This one in this corner, and then we're gonna try it again. Still not. What's wrong? What are we doing wrong? Okay, just to check. Object mode. If I put this one in a relay. Relay. Or array. 1. 0. 0. I am getting a headache. The other way is to go for a steeper angle and just do, do balls to the walls. Maybe we can try that. So imagine we are just gonna put in a value of where is it? For example, 30. We are just gonna randomly say, I think it's minus 30. Yes. Now we're gonna put it over here. And then put our cursor. Oh, over here. And then we are just gonna turn it the other way around. Oop. With 30. Is there any overlap? I need to make it a little bit smaller, I think. So let's say 0.25 inch. Zero point 0.25 inch. All right, and now we're gonna turn. There it is. So imagine if we say minus 35. Yes. And then we're gonna extend it. Put the array on again on 1, 0, 3. Then we go back to edit mode. Is this a perfect fit? No. Like, how can I get this to clip? Volume, maybe? Damn it. I need something to... What should I do? Face. Snap to face. Oh, maybe that's one? Let's try this one. That seems to snap pretty well. And then we have to go snap to vertices again for this one. And then we have to do this one again and put it to global, right? Then how do we do the last one correctly? Normal, local, gimbal. Wait, we can now angle, what is it? We can calculate the other side, right? Object. 1. Measurement tape. Let's remove these. Oh, not that one. That one. Damn it. Okay, we have to remove this in object mode. Then go to edit mode. And then say we want to use the measuring tool again. Use it on this part. Move it to this corner. 35. Is it exactly 35? So that means the other one should also be 35 then, right? Minus 35. And then I think we have to where was it? It was 0.25, right? All right. And now we should see one box center object. Why is it setting it there? Select object, snap 3D cursor, snap 3D cursor to active? No. Origin to center of mass. Okay, so now it's in the exact middle of it, right? And now you just need to set it in the center and then extrude it on both sides, and then we should have it exactly as it should be, I think. It took a while, but we're slowly getting there. So let's see, what is our distance from here to there? Can we set the rule to inches now? Inches. Imperial inches. And wait, can I set it to surface as well? Object, set origin to surface. Does it then set it to the bottom of it? Not sure. We were doing the measurement stuff. Okay, so we should write this down. Illustrator, open up. The value there is 2.61565 inch. Remove it. Now the other one is 3 point what? Why is there like a difference there? My brain. What about this then? 1.5 exactly. So why is the other one giving a weird value? Ah, I get it. Yes, that's it. Okay, but that means the other value also isn't right. Because the other one... Let's see, the long one is 3 inches. And then the short one would be this value then. Which is 2.61517. And then with our handy calculator, we can see the difference. 3 minus 2.61517 is divided by 2 is okay. So if we now open up our edit mode and then select our parts again and extrude, then if we put in this, Wait, why is it changing? Oh, it's because of the comma. Yeah, I get it. You hate commas. Okay. So now we have the right thing here. And we just need to put our cursor there. And then global 3D cursor and then move. Wait, no. Exit, object mode, move. Yes. Edit mode. And then extrude this. And the value is the same as the other one. We solved it. We solved the puzzle. Nice. Finally. Okay. And this one can be copied to the other side. But the only thing that might be a problem is a centerpiece. Nope. I can't easily move this, right? Because I do. I disrupt the, like this part, right? At least I think. Let's just keep that at that. But what we can do is extrude. So what happens if we do this? Just vibing. No. Go to object mode. And make a block shaped like this. And then nope. Minus 1.5 inch. And we can array it. -1. that's something we can take away, I think. Okay, now we have this and add modifier, boolean, and we say this. No! No! Really? Oh my god. No! We got screwed. Blender crashed. I didn't save. No! Please. No! All my progress. All my parts. Wiped. Damn. No mercy, huh? Welcome to the Dark Souls of 3D modeling. Ah, that's messed up. But at least we have some measurements still. It's not like we can retrieve something, right? Data preview, no. Recover last session. No, that's not last session. Recover. Yes! Yes! We made it! We actually managed to recover our... Okay, let's first save. Save as... where is it? New folder. 03... Space... modular miniatures. Save as. Tile. Set. Street. Save as. Alright. Phew. Imagine that. That would be horrible. If I actually lost everything. Okay, let's try again. We're gonna... Where is it? Active element. And then object modes, fly, and this one add boolean to this. Okay, I guess it's too complicated. That it doesn't want to calculate it. Which I can understand, because it's a very weird shape. Wait, did it actually did it correctly? Ah, it crashed again. But this time we saved. Blender. Ta-da! Oh, not the entire thing, just one surface. Object. And apply. And for this one, add boolean to this one. It's doing it fast. Okay. And then we can turn this one invisible. And what happens if we apply it and go back to edit? I think certain areas got a little bit confused. Interesting. Okay, it's sort of shut now. What we wanted to do was move these two, I think, to the back. And I think we have to do that with every piece. Does it disrupt something? Yep, that's obviously gonna disrupt a lot of things there, as you can see. But what if we start from the other side? Okay, that works on this side. And now what should I do on the other side? We could just add like just a normal triangle piece. Pardon me. I think I'm gonna take a break. Well, not a break, but I'm gonna quit soon because I've been streaming for 6 hours working on this. We made a start. It's looking very simple at the moment, but it's a start. After this, we can make more, let's see, different kind of tiles. because this is just street, right? And after that we can make some wall pieces maybe. So this is modern D&D theme? Yeah. How should I say it? You know D&D, you can play it in different versions, right? You can play it in fantasy style, you can play it in like medieval classic, or in, what is it, like the Renaissance with some guns, but you can also play it in modern times or future times. So this is just modular road tiles at the moment, and then I'm gonna add some normal semi-futuristic buildings to it. Like, I have a preference for cyberpunk, right? So I'm thinking, like, imagine if I can make some street lights that are like semi-futuristic looking, and then start adding like interesting building panels. I think that could look pretty cool, right? It's D&D, but it's cyberpunk. But you can already see it slowly coming together, right? At least that's what I hope. So I'm not sure if I should make this just a full tile or like a triangle piece. Let's see, materials, street sign. It looks like shit. What if we exit to object mode? In object mode it looks fine, I think. It's just if you edit it, then it's a clusterfuck of items. But yeah, you can see now that you can pretty much attach these like this, right? And then you start to have like different interesting shapes to your road instead of just having a straight road. Now you have like, oh, this could be a bus stop or a parking space, and this is like 2 lanes coming together into a narrow lane. You can make corners if you put 3 of them, or like if you put 1 here and 1 here, and you have a straight road, you can make a 3-way road or crossing. And if you put 4 of them in each corner, you can have a proper 4-way crossing. Also, what I did here, I should probably also do here. So let's pick up an object, put it down here, and then move it over there. Edit it to make it taller. Object mode, then pick this one. Oh, let's also save, just in case. We can select this one, we can select modifier, boolean tool, can grab this one, and that should work. And now we can make this one invisible, fast, exact, Why isn't it working? Edit. Maybe it's because it's not big enough to actually cut through it. Okay, what about now? Ta-da! Apply it. And did you also apply it here? Yep. So why I want to open up this is so you can put another like towel in here without it being a weird empty space here. Like imagine if you have like 2 roads, or you can just slot in a smaller street part, right? We can make one very simply, like this. Object. Pavement. Ta-da! Minus 1.5 inch. And then in that direction, 1.5 inch. So now we have some basic road parts. And of course, if you have something like this, you could duplicate it. Let's rotate it 180, exactly 180 degrees. Yes. Like you can have it like this, see, and then you suddenly have like a very interesting shape where something goes out and then goes around the corner, and you can place duplicate, rotate, minus 90. Like this. See, and now suddenly you have a very interesting dynamic shape like that by just making pretty much one corner piece and one lane switching piece. And that would make cityscapes a lot more interesting if you can make roads like that. Instead of only having like a corner piece and a straight road, but now you can actually make more interesting shapes. Because we could actually attach these bind here or there. Or for example, duplicate this one, rotate. Yes, 180 minus, yeah, just 180, doesn't matter. And then we can move this one to here and to this. I do notice there's some, okay, there's some vertical misalignment. Yes, like that. See? And now we have like a very weird angled thingamajig. But let's remove some of these. And let's see. Yes. We still have to make a road, like the line we have here. We have that make it on the inner side. So we can copy this one probably. Duplicate object. No. duplicate object and move it over here. Move it minus 1.5 inch and then rotate it. Oh, damn it. 180. Yes. And what we can do then is try to attach it like that. But the only thing we actually need from it is the white spot. Edit. We need this little thing. Separate by selection. And then object, we can delete this object. And then put a clear cursor there and go to edit mode. And then, oh, I should probably select it. Yes. Then we can do some fun stuff, which is minus 90 degrees. And here you can see a little mistake I made. I should have moved it a little bit more to the front. Till over here. But that means my centerpiece should also be here. Ah, interesting, interesting. So let's make a little box. Ah, damn it. And then check modes, edit modes, separate by selection, edit, object modes, rotate by element. Oh damn, the center of the thing is all the way over here. 90, minus 90. Like, that's something I still have to learn a little bit. Well, a lot actually. There we go. And what we do now is edit and make another box. Like this. And now we found our center point over there. Is it edge? No. What do I use for this? Like, officially, it should be like an intersection, right? Maybe I can just combine them. Object mode. Vertices. There are no vertices. What can I do? I can edit this and move it back a little bit till it's over here. And then we should have a corner there. Yes. So our 3D, this is our center of this circle here. But I accidentally moved this thing. Separate by selection, object, set origin to okay, hopefully that helps. You do still have to rotate it minus or just 90 degrees is fine. Like that. And now in edit mode, you should be able to spin this for minus 90 degrees. And now it's aligned correctly. All these steps just to get that. And since we have it now, we can just delete this thing. And edit mode, extrude. Wait, where are you extruding to? There. We can do the same for the other side. Extrude to the corner. Ta-da! We made a thing. As you can see. But what I am curious about is like, how am I gonna connect this? Like, you know how puzzle pieces work, right? Where they are interlocking. I'm not sure how to do that yet for this one. Because you want to be sure that a lot of pieces fit into each other, right? It's especially with pieces like this, like the triangle one, or it might be a little bit harder to pull off. And who knows, maybe you just have to glue them together. But I think we got quite far this time. We do have a lot of trash things here. So this one is correct. Join. No. Okay. The order in which you select matters for to which layer it's added. Okay, that's a good point. These are all one. This one, this one, this one, this one. We should rename this straight street sidewalk. Extension or something? No, not extension. Parking, I guess. Parking corner A. And then this is I should probably call it 7. And this is the normal straight. And this is parking straight. Straight, street, sidewalk, straight. I could also just call it B. Or lane. And we can call this one parking corner B. Also, we should change it to 7 or 8. Is it 8 or 9? Probably 9. And this one should be 8. So now we have 7, 8, 9. And what is the next one? Normal piece again. We can just delete this one since it's the same as the other one. Yes. And this is also just the same as the other one. So we can also delete that one. Let's see. Corner A. Corner A. This one invisible. Why is it invisible? Okay, this can also be deleted. Straight street. What should we call it? Lane switch. Or diagonal. Yeah, I think we should call it diagonal. And then make it into number 10. Yes. Then there's a cube. We can delete that one. There's a cube over there. We can delete that one. And there's a cube over there. And that's piece 11. Straight. It's the sidewalk. Just a sidewalk now. Hey. And we're done. I think next time, as extension on this, we might have to do some grass, maybe? Yeah, maybe some grass tiles. Like instead of the gray pavement, we make these kind of parts, but instead of the dark gray and the lines, there should be grass there. Not really like high detailed grass because you can never print that on a 3D printer. But some, how should I say this? Some height difference. So it looks a little bit rough, and then if you use various green paints on it, then it will look a little bit like grass, something like that. Or maybe that it looks like dirt maybe. After that, we can make some actual walls and indoor pieces, followed by staircases, windows, ladders maybe, that sort of stuff, like those wall elements. And then slowly we can start expanding into like bigger and bigger buildings. And then we already have the roads around it. But yeah, this is my progress in 6 hours. I just made a few tiles. But it's something, right? You gotta start somewhere. And I think we might as well add some more detailing there in the future to make it look a little bit nicer, because now it's just flat, right? There's nothing special about it. But if you can have like at the side, if you can have like a, how should I say it, a line, or wait, maybe we can do it. Two. I'm not sure if the game, well, not the game, but if the software will allow me to do this. Okay, can we make a ridge? A knife, bevel, inset. No. Extrude region. Wait, how does this work? How is this even extruding? Why is it so weird? Maybe the... Where is it? Maybe bevel? Oh, that can look nice. And then we can segment it up. And we can indent it to make... Wait, I should zoom in to properly show this. You can have it like this. Or you can have it like... This is the original, but you can like indent it a little bit like this. Or all the way down here. I'm not sure what to do yet, but at least it's interesting, right? And I could probably do the same for all these elements. Let's see, 2. Oh, I forgot one. Yeah, look at this. See, instead of like straight angles, it's now a little bit rounded, which makes it look a little bit nicer. Like, we can do that later, but at the moment we're just doing the very simple elements, just so that it looks right. We can add to it, like add detail to it later on. But at least now the tiles work together, they fit together, and that's the most important thing. Let's see. So yeah, that's my progress for the first stream. I'll be streaming this for a while, I think every Monday, because this is gonna be a long-term project, right? Because you're making the modular stuff, and hopefully we can puzzle piece some interesting pieces together, like projects together. Because in the future you can just keep reusing these kind of road tiles for future setups. But yeah, that's it. This is gonna be the primary thing I'm gonna do for the next few creative streams, just Blender to make the elements. And once all the elements are made, we can 3D print them, and after that it's painting time. But yeah, that's gonna take a while. First we have to 3D model everything. And as you can see, I'm not the fastest in that. I'm still learning, but I'm slowly progressing. Anyway, that's it for this stream. Sadly, it's not really an end project yet, and it's gonna be a weekly thing now. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I certainly did. And hopefully we can make something nice. But I'm out for today. See you all later. Have a great evening or morning, depending what time zone you are. Bye bye.